Hello, YouTube cubes. I am back. It's been a bit. It's been about a week since we've been in Guild Wars 2, hasn't it? I decided to jump into Guild Wars 2 today, talk about SotO a little bit. We'll be on the main account first, but then we'll go over to the alt account so I can get some weeklies done. I'll be honest, not feeling the best. Running a bit of a fever. I'm not sick. I think it's just a arthritis flare-up or something. So I'm sweaty. My back's stiff a little bit, that kind of stuff. That's why we didn't have a show yesterday. But the mind fog isn't as bad as it was yesterday. It wasn't that bad to start with, but that's why we didn't have a show yesterday. If you didn't see, Sea of Stars is cut off short because the combat is going to make me saltier than I want to be playing a video game. And we did a Link to the Past randomizer on Wednesday. I'm gonna check that out. Other than that, there's been no news for Guild Wars 2. Hopefully we see something next week. I don't know. But I am going to list this under the SotO playlist, that kind of thing, because we'll be talking about what I have done and that kind of stuff. We're not going to be doing the fishing until the next update, whenever the new map comes out. If I can get the fishing done, then we'll do it. I'm not too worried about that or anything. So, without further ado, let's bring up the game. Talk about some things. My master rank 514, got that done. I think we did that live on stream. World versus world rank 26-27. I feel like you get a lot more world versus world rank. Oh man, the reward track. Okay, so if you're actively playing world versus world, maybe not even actively, getting the gift of battle takes like 3 hours. So it used to be like 5 hours and something. Now it's only like 3 hours. So they removed the potions, but the reward tracks are very, very lucrative when it comes to that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I'll be doing world versus world tonight as long as everything works out, because, you know, the queues have been crazy lately. But hopefully alliances are talked about at some point or something. I don't know. It's been a couple weeks, hasn't it, since the game released? Yeah, expansion. It'll be 3 weeks next Tuesday. Well, hopefully, again, we have something. I hit 43,303 achievement points. Weeklies, dailies, that kind of stuff have pushed me to do some achievements that I haven't done, and I've, you know, SotO had a lot of achievements. I think we gained like 400 achievement points from SotO alone, so good chunk in there. Next year, my goal will be 45,000 achievement points. I don't think that's going to be a problem. I think the next release for SotO will be at the beginning of December, according to the special tab. It'll be something like December 5th or 6th or something like that. I don't know if they're going to release on a Tuesday. It's weird. Really weird. But I think the next major release be either, my guess is it's October 17th, and that'll bring us to November 7th for Halloween. October 17th to November 7th. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Or they're going to release it earlier for whatever reason and be October 10th to October 31st, but I think that would be weird. So October 17th, I think, is when Halloween is coming. So that'll give me a solid couple weeks for another game we'll be playing in October and that kind of stuff. So just looking at this guy, I don't know what's going to happen in between that. Supposed to be another update, because a lot of stuff stops September 11th, like the cells and that kind of thing. So there has to be something coming Tuesday of some sort. But anyhow, go ahead and just get into the game. Yes, I'm in Arborstone. It's just the faster map to load. It's been really quick to load because there's less people in it. Most part, but the Wizard's Tower is just like twice as long. Let's talk about a few things. Yes, I have my dailies done. Yes, I have my weeklies done on this account. This week, the hardest weekly, I think, was actually doing the Jade Sea meta. I don't know if that should be in there for a weekly. I get why it's in there, but I really hope it doesn't either appear a lot or is there, because you really have to commit 2 hours to getting it done. Usually. I think last night I got a Guildian because I knew the commander and I knew how the map was going to flow, so I was able to get a Guildian and things like that. But other than that, the rest of them are pretty generic. It's when they get specific I've learned that your weeklies and dailies can become pretty rough to complete. So if you don't have crafting up, you don't have, I would really get artificing on a character and save luck, because they asked for like 3 masterwork crafts on one of my accounts. But other than that, like gathering 25 crafting resources on this account is really easy. Completing 3 events and that kind of stuff. Just not the hardest thing. People are having problems with the Cryptus bounties. If you're having a problem with those, go to the actual SotO maps. You will only get those dailies because you own SotO, but you also have to play the story to unlock the ability to do it. So I don't like those as dailies either. I think those would be fine if they weren't locked behind something, but the dailies, weeklies, so far, there have been some very odd choices. When I get to my alt account, you're going to see that it's not going to be fun on that account. This is not. But like other than that, you know, the Shattered Ice Runes jumping puzzle, you can skip it. 100 pieces of unidentified gear, 10 events, a fractal and fractals in the mist for the weekly. I don't think anything hard. 100 awakened again. The enhancement effects. So the nourishment effect, enhancement effect, you have to kill the enemy. People think it's bugged, it's not working, but you have to do the final blow strike. That's why ambient creatures might help you out with this if you're falling behind, like you're killing the awakened, but they're not all counting because somebody else is killing them too. If an NPC kills them, it also takes away your score. Do I think it should be that way? No. I think it's dumb that it's that way, but that's the way they have it programmed. That's from an old daily system. Because I think it used to be that way at one point. We had a bunch of different dailies and weeklies. A lot of this stuff isn't exactly new. They were once dailies or weeklies that were once in rotation in a different way, and they just brought it back. Other than that, I've been keeping up. 330 acclaim extra. I have bought out the legendary weapon starter kit, the essence. I got the build storage expansion done. I think I'm gonna grab the build template expansions next. I got the mount skin, that's done as well. But I think I'm gonna grab these next. Weeklies reset on Monday for me, so I'll probably be able to get these done pretty easily. If not, one of them by this weekend, I think. Yeah. So by the end of this weekend, I'll have one of these, get that one next week, and I'll start working on the other unique stuff. The reason I have not bought the bags of coin, the mystic coins, that kind of stuff, is because I will do that towards the end when I'm running out of things. I'm not going to buy every sanctified weapon skin until I have to type of thing as well. I'm just not. Also, I don't need ascended things. I could buy them just to break them down, but I actually might go ahead and grab the extractors. Home of Knowledge even. Definitely grabbing the tier 6. So, on my other accounts, I'm done with the gold, mystic coins, laurels on one of them. On my main alt account, I haven't done the weekly, so I haven't been able to buy them all out yet. I don't know how that account's so far behind. And on one of my alt accounts, I already have these done as well. I finished those off. So I don't know what I'm going to do for that account. Could get the ascended stuff since that character doesn't have ascended weapons and armor. Something to think about. It's just the core game. Core game for weeklies and dailies can be pretty rough, but a lot of it can be done in the fractal lobbies. So that's what I've been doing there. When it comes to breaking a defiance bar, beating veterans, dodging.
Yes.
Get what counts as dodging in the fractal too. They don't have to be attacking you. It's really weird, but you can get credit for the dodging there. A lot of it can be done. Defeating something like 25 enemies or looting 25 enemies can't be there. You have to go outside to do that, but usually that's not a problem either. I try to synergize it the best I can, but the dailies yesterday on one of my alt accounts was really easy, especially for the core account, because I could just go into fractals and get it all done. Fractal lobby. Other than that, just exploring the world, doing your regular stuff, you're going to get this crap done. My home instance, 25 crafting resources, completing 3 events. If you don't kill 25 enemies in 3 events, then you're not doing the right events. You just synergize it. Same thing with your weeklies. You have to do some of these, but the other ones just get done as you do the other stuff, right? So 10 events. If you're doing the meta event Battle for the Jade Sea, you're doing the Shatterer World boss, and you know, I don't remember if this jumping puzzle counts as an event, but it probably could. You're more than likely got to get 10 events done in there. 100 pieces of unidentified gear will probably come along with that stuff, but you definitely have to go kill 100 awakened, right? So that's the way you should think about it. Which ones do I absolutely have to go for? And then finish up the other ones after I'm done with it, because that is the best way to synergize it. If you're trying to do it as fast as possible, you can always spend gold, buy 100 pieces of unidentified gear. I still don't know a fast way to do events anymore. I mean, go out to the Dragon's End. I mean, those events are really fast. Stuff like that. It really depends on what you have. But even on my core account, 10 events is not hard if they give you world bosses. They have a bunch of pre-events, running around doing things. Like, you have to do a Fractal of the Mist if you want to get that one. I can't remember if those events count too. Fractals are actually really good to get your champs done if you have to kill 10 champs, because some things count as champs that aren't champs. Really interesting. Like, if you do the one where there's like the ice elemental and stuff, I think you can get like 3 champs alone in that one for some reason. But anyhow, all that kind of stuff is done. Now let's talk about, like I said, masteries are done. Got all those done. There is not much from the masteries that I enjoy. The Greater Arcane Treasures, it's 7 pushes of the button instead of 5. You see my 7 extra points, so I have those done. We'll talk about achievements soon. In fact, this is the first time I've had all the mastery points done for something through the achievements, so I guess ArenaNet got me to do something. But other than that, I just feel like a lot of these masteries are sort of just there. The Fireball, I love the Fireball. The enhanced updrafts have been really nice, and Combat Launch has also been really nice. The endurance from the updrafts has also been helpful, but it's all situational and things like that. But where I've seen this stuff sort of shine for the Sky Scale, which flight training is probably the best thing in this expansion, is outside the SotO maps. Go to like Tangled Depths and things like that. You can use the ley lines and updrafts and stuff to gain extra things, or the wall spring is a bit better in places. So Binary, welcome. Hello. Before combat's over, me too. Yeah, that's a little annoying and things like that, but when you do, what's really nice about this is during the like the Suwon fight, Dragon's Den meta, you can actually get back on your Sky Scale and get out of danger by flying up. Or you just get on your mount, it'll launch you up and you just fly and dodge away, and it gets you out of the danger if you're not going to make it, stuff like that. Combat Launch is really nice. Astro Award, I mean, to unlock recipes and get some extra essences. Just to take a look at what kind of essences I have. I did the weekly riffs. I highly suggest doing them. They give you a lot of the extra higher tier ones. But I have 2 stacks plus 186 of the Masterwork, a stack plus 162 of the tier 3. I've been catching a lot of tier 3 riffs compared to the tier 2. But also, the Essences of Despair, if you're not catching the start of those events for the tier 2, tier 3, you're actually losing out on these. You'll have to farm tier 1s to catch up on this because you need 4,500 so far. And I only have 5 stacks, almost 6 stacks there for 1,500. So I need 3,000 more, 3,007 more compared to the other things. I think I need 900 of these, 1,800 of these. You want to be upset if combat launches cooldown as we? Yeah, but that's but that's why they did it, right? Oh, I just realized I do have those. Where am I? That's big.
Yes?
I was like, where's my cases of captured lightning? I'm only at 13 of each for the cases of captured lightning. So, also I have some black lion keys we're going to open up today, because I said, why not? The new maps give a lot of black lion chests, from what I've noticed. Weird. Other than that, there is nothing else to really talk about when it comes to this stuff. It's either to open up treasure chest or be able to open up the ability to do things like the rifts, the generators of the ley loom. I have not found the new maps to be exceptional in any way for farming or anything like that, except for the materials you need specifically for SotO.
Yes?
Yeah, flight training is pretty much the one thing you're taking out into the world. The Astro Ward stuff has been completely worthless, except to just open up higher tier rifts, which I feel like didn't need to be a mastery. See what the next mastery. Been focused on other things, yeah. Yeah, I definitely wanted to get those masteries done. So let's talk about achievement.
Yes?
So I went back and finished all the story achievements, which is the first time I've done that since the interlude, I guess. Cormac Rising. Trying to see when the last time I finished Whispers in the Dark. The last time I did it, or Eternal before that. So it's been a while since I finished story stuff. Those are all done because there was masteries and stuff I had to get from it. None of this was really hard except for chapter 2 because Assist Alir and Assist Maben are separated, and the maybe it's Fractal Push. You can't collect too many essences or you'll lose this one. I had to reset something in this one like 3 times to make sure I could get it during the meta. That was really annoying. But other than that, the story ones were actually pretty easy, which was surprising. Guys of Tyria, we can't finish this without the next map. I'm not doing a new look. I'm just not sold on it. I'm not paying for it yet. A golden ticket, not paying for that. Astro Ward armor, I am working towards that. But I got everything else. There's a bunch of hidden achievements too that I'm not going to really talk about or I don't have done. But there's a lot of hidden achievements. They're obscured. But I was able to find a lot of them on my own. I don't think I looked up any of them yet. Yeah, I haven't looked any of them up. I finished mapping twice on each map. Mapping isn't too hard. The lanterns are actually a little more easygoing than the lanterns in Into Dragons because you don't need charges. You just go up, you hit them for 5 seconds. I think quickness makes it a little bit faster, 33% faster, so seconds. I think quickness works. I can't remember, but you know, whatever. Other than that, the achievement points that are left in here are just doing the meta areas again. So as you do that stuff, you'll gain extra achievements for doing the same achievement again. I didn't realize I was so close to finishing another mapping. Other map, a little bit less, but I believe there's only this lantern one I have to do, which is for skin. I finished all the other weapon masteries, that kind of stuff. So if it has the infinite thing, just for mapping, this should have an infinite thing, technically. But this is also for mapping. I'm already about halfway through mapping again. So, yeah. So you'll just gain extra loot that way. The pinch of Stardust. I may have accidentally found an exploit yesterday. So I'm not going to go over that, but getting Stardust, if it's not an exploit, because I didn't stick around, I just felt like it was very exploitive. I didn't have to do events anymore if I just wanted endless Stardust.
May the six watch over you.
But it's not like there's a lot to collect, and you have to do it a certain way to get there. So I don't know if it was just miscalculation, but you can't get Stardust until you do a certain thing from a certain thing. And once you do the certain thing and start doing it, it's already an hour or two in, so not really. It's about an hour to start collecting a good amount of Stardust. But yeah. I think I'm just going to collect the Stardust from the turrets for now and see if the other thing's an exploit. I haven't seen anything on the forums or anything about it, so I'll probably... but I'm going to find that stuff as I look for farms. The charges haven't been that bad if you just collect the little orbs in the sky. I'm grabbing Yahahas. I don't know how many unusual coins I'm at right now. 786. I'm just building that stuff up. I don't know if it's going to be useful for anything. Those other map currencies, I have to get 18 of each right now, so I've been converting to 250. I will tell you that the Stardust farming is rough for the achievements. You're looking at hours worth of work. The meta has been bugging out and crashing people lately. I've been victim. It kicked me out of the map. I don't know why. So, you know, getting a pouch of Stardust and things like that. Also, grabbing the Stardust thing isn't worth it because it only gives you 100. The pouch is worth 250. You need the pouch for things. I don't know if you will need the pouch in the future for anything, but I guess you could take like the amalgamated gemstone or whatever they're offering. But that's there too. The Wizard's Tower, it looks like it's fully complete. I don't know if I have any more hidden stuff to do. I did find some hidden stuff inside of there. Comrades in Arms, collecting the cards and things like that. Not the worst. Hide and Seek, I thought that was going to be terrible, but turns out if you just get on your sky scale, go up into the sky a little bit and look around, you can literally see the guy's name. So, do 20 games of that. Got the 60-second one for a mastery point, very easy. Achievements, just grind. It's just all grind. Doing weekly rifts, 5 in each one. A lot of people doing tier 2, tier 3s right now. They're calling the Dragons in prep phase right now. Like somebody's got to start a group, so I don't need it. But other than that, 9 of 18. I missed Echovald and Timberland Falls. That was in the first week. Get the higher tiers. So I'll have to loop around for those, but Master of the Rifts is still there. Each week they add in 3 new maps, as far as I can tell. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Did I not do one last time? The 2 maps from the expansion that were introduced, and then 3 of the other ones. But they're going to keep introducing maps, what they said, so who knows? But other than that, I haven't found doing rifts be too hard or anything like that, and a lot of people doing tier 2 and tier 3 rifts on the maps. Eventually, I'm sure I'm going to have to open them myself and things like that, but maybe not, who knows? But the rift events, they're boring a bit now, but other than that, they're not hard. Some people don't understand what's happening, and oh, really? So I have some achievements left to get inside of SotO, but not many. I'm ready sort of for the next thing. Got all the mastery points, that kind of stuff. That's sort of it. Collections-wise, I'm still working on the ward armor. I haven't even started that, so I'm collecting all the resources for that. Got plenty of time for the next thing. Rifts themselves are fine, kind of boring. I don't really like having to use an item and follow the sparkles. Yeah, sometimes they show up on the map and sometimes they don't. I wish that was a little more clear. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I might be being a little picky about it at this point, but I don't think I am. I think it should just show you where they are in the map. It would just be so much easier for all sorts of reasons. I don't remember if there's... Oh yeah, there's the weapon skin ones. In here for collections and achievements, I'm not going to do those. They're expensive. I understand there's achievement points behind it, but these collections down here is just a black hole of achievement and your wallet. But there's 4 weapon collections to craft stuff. You can buy them too. Unlock all 16 Sky Scale weapon skins by using motivations and Tier 3 Rift Hunts. So that's obviously something you gotta do with that. But yeah, okay. Don't craft the shattered ones? I don't know, I haven't seen any of those weapons. I will say you're gonna need Provisioner's tokens. Legendary armor. Oh, that's Envoy. I haven't really done anything with that. There's achievement points behind this, but until I buy the armor and stuff, a lot of this stuff isn't going to be unlocked until I need it. Yeah. So,
hello.
No matter what, I have to buy those. I have to make 6 of these up here. Surprised I don't have a cube of stabilized dark energy. Yeah, that's it. I mean, the metas are very flat. One of them is just beating the crap out of things until you're done beating the crap out of things. Another one is literally running around killing the tentacles and collecting essences in the sky. So not much different from the other meta, except eventually you do Simon Says at the end, which I really think is a big waste of time. I feel like there's supposed to be like called tentacles? How does that sound right? Tendrils? Whatever, one of those. Little things flapping around and you have to beat them. There are bugs. There are a lot of bugs still. Just overall, this expansion is like a 7 out of 10 for me. Just above HOT. The story didn't get good until sorta towards the end and then stopped. Sucks. I didn't like the start of it at all. From what I've heard, a lot of people don't really like the start of the story. For one reason or another. Mine is just the same BS, different day type of thing. But more importantly, I think they could have definitely done it different. So, I don't know. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff to nitpick and things like that. And that's the problem. Since it's not like great and fantastic, it's really hard to overlook the thorns this expansion, and they bring back a lot of material. But nothing sticks out as like 9 out of 10 material for the most part. I do love the look of the maps. I think the fractal map is interesting, but they've done things like it in the past. So, but it does look good for what it is. The Omnitas, whatever. That map, it just sort of all looks the same, but it does look good. I like the style of the map. It's just weirdly hard to traverse at times.
What can I do for you?
Things like that. I don't know how to explain it. When you get updrafts, it's a bit easier. But I mean, getting to places on that map, there's a lot of waypoints too, which is funny. But the 2 maps, they're there. I mean, and the Wizard's Tower takes so long to load in. There's so much crap in there. It's a bit of a mess for a hub. Arborstone, much more empty feeling, which allows it to load faster and that kind of thing. And I think the Wizard's Tower probably should have been more that way. And we only have half of it, technically. So, it just a lot of things. I'm trying to think what else was in this expansion, but there isn't, right? Because we're getting it in chunks, so we only got a chunk of it. I have to wait for the next quarter of it to come out. Unlocking weapons, didn't really talk about that, but unlocking weapons is just that. I haven't actually changed any weapons on my character. There's a lot of power creep for certain classes, for sure. If you've been out to the Shatterer, you've probably seen it. The Shatterer gets knocked down, does the pulsing crystals, and it's done in like 3 minutes. And when they changed Shatterer, it was actually, I've seen it fail. So 15 minutes of not getting it done. Same thing with the Claw of Jormag, 3 minutes. Siege Turtles, extremely overpowered, but also you can literally take your Sky Scale and just bombard the Claw of Jormag into nothingness. That's what I do. Fly up in the sky and just pew pew until he's dead. Is there anything else? Not really. Fireball's really awesome. But no, nothing really sticks out in this expansion as necessary towards the game. The maps aren't lucrative to farm. It's better to go to other maps to farm the rifts. Rifts can be lucrative. Sparkfly right now is extremely lucrative because of the map event rewards. Get 10 of the baubles, that's 3 gold at a time, so you get event after event after event. So you end up getting just pocket cash, which is a lot. People are selling the essence boxes and things like that, and you can do that if you want. But yeah, you have to make the stuff. Other than that, I don't have much to say about the expansion anymore. I think if you watch the other 6 parts, you see my frustration with it a bit. The fact that I'm not having as much fun as I wanted to. My expectations weren't
I'm at your service.
high, but they were obviously too high. I guess I was still thinking full expansion instead of quarter of one. But I don't know what else to say besides what I've said here. If people don't like that, they think this is the best thing since another sliced expansion, then fair. I mean, we all have our opinions. I have guildies that are really enjoying the content, and I'm just not enjoying it as much as they are, and it's just the way it is. The way it is. You should get the legendary starter kit. And here's why. You can make one of those legendaries, sell them, and then buy the stuff you need for the one you want to make. Because you're getting, so say you get the quip. It gives you the quip precursor, the gift of the quip, and then it gives you a gift of might or magic. I don't know which one's worth more, and you just have to make the rest of it. So you just have to get the other gift, the 77 clovers. What goes into a gift of fortune? Stack of Ecto, the gift of fortune. Then you need gift of mastery. So you need the jeez. I think 200 spirit shards, a gift of exploration, and something else. But yeah, that's the strategy. When I get in here on this account, I will show the market a bit. Because Yakua's double check that I did the dailies. Yeah, I got all 6 weeklies to do on this account. Been a ride. Oh, Jormag is at Path of Ascension is happening now. That's the one that sucks. Torch with Fire is the thing we gotta do next. Down in Vabby, okay. So, let's mark that. Torch with Fire. Normag. And then we'll do the jumping puzzle. I'll wait on the strike mission. Although, I'm pretty sure I can get that done. Anyhow, mark it. Legendary. So if I look up Quip, yeah, it's 1574. The price of Quip has dropped, but they've given you so much of the legendary that you know, if we look at Twilight, still 2,500. If we look at the Juggernaut, that's still 2,100. But then if I go look at Bifrost, 1,430. Used to be one of the more expensive legendaries, right? What's the other one that's in there? Kutsu? Yeah, it's the other one. Dreamer. No? Maybe it's Kutsu that you want? I don't remember what's in there. Hold on. Yes, I do. Because I can look at it. Oh, ain't it? No, ain't it? God. Oh, I can't look at it. Never mind. I can't look at it on this account. But, yeah. Right now, the price of that stuff is really low. But you can still sell it for like 300, 400 gold profit. And then you can turn around and do whatever you need with that money. I looked at the 14 legendaries I just made. They cost the same in materials, but I already have like 1,400 gold worth of materials against it already. So, in fact, I think I'm pretty close to being able to make another legendary weapon. In the sense of like the grind that gets put into it. Doing 14 at once, terrible. Doing one and looking at it after doing 14 at once, legendaries are so easy. Bolt, thank you. That was the one I was thinking of. How much is Bolt? 1,500. And then you said Meteorologicus. So yeah, those are about 1,500. I don't know if the price will ever go up on them after this, but if ANET's going to do that, that will definitely crash the legendary market every time. But if you can jump on it fast enough and have things ready, if they do it again, then yeah. So it's up to you. It's up to you. I need to get out to Path of Fire. What's the fastest way to Path of Fire? None of this stuff is going to be... Oh... Iron Snipe. Orian's Bite your way? Lily of Elon? Oh yeah, that was right there, wasn't it? I don't know if anybody's going to be doing this event. Some people do it every day, I guess. Where is it? Boundary. But I don't want to go that way. Right? I want to go down here. Or do I want to go down here? I'm going to go from up here. Map is weird. No, from over here. I remember. You walk south. Take a right. Thing here wants to kill you. Remember if I have to travel across quicksand. can travel across quicksand? Ow! Is this it right here? I don't remember if there's a pre-event or not. Wow, this looks familiar, don't it? I always forgot that Path of Fire, there is no place you can really hide on these maps. Something is always trying to kill you. Always. Fire. And a Vabby. Nothing. A2. And Yada. Let me look here. Forged with fire. Getting a free End of Dragons precursor chest. Be nice. You didn't already get that? Forge disrupted. Oh, you have to finish the amulet. For some reason I thought it was a pre-purchase. That's right, you get a free precursor from that. See, that's why that one's so great. That's the legendary that keeps on giving. That door is shut before? Okay. We wait. But that's what the Wizard's Vaults did a lot of waiting. There. That's there. Invader Gooch. Oh. Wait, it's safer in here than it was standing outside? Not getting a drop. But yeah, with weeklies, that's been the whole thing. Is have to wait for a world boss. You have to wait for an event. You have to do the Dragon's Inn meta. Bunch of stuff like that. Top of the hour. God, we're gonna be okay.
Begin destruction protocol.
Begin destruction protocol. Look at all that candy corn and baubles. Cash those in. Ah. Over 1,000 AP and thousands of map currencies. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've also gotten a lot of resources too, just base resources. Wasn't that some of that stuff was like? Some of that stuff was.
This is a state of emergency. You're drafted.
Like mine 15 on a certain map, wasn't it? Vader Gooch gonna apple up. You have Dizzy Donut here.
To eliminate the priests above. That's an order.
Above? That was back this way. Yeah, it was a pretty positive experience overall. I found. Oh no, he's down there. I can glide. Dead. Yeah. Got him. Jump. Jump.
I make a pretty good team.
Don't touch the steam. Got it. Dodging attacks? I don't know how to do that. Ow. Shroud. Okay. Now we got the veterans. Jumping down. I don't remember this event. Oh yeah, it's these guys.
Your soul is mine.
Now get knocked down.
Chill to the bone.
Got it. Finish the heart.
Now you suffer the consequences.
Champion Forge Commander. No!
Officer's hounds are under my protection. Get out or die.
Got you.
You will
Got you,
never
friend.
reclaim this place.
I got you. Hold on, I need something to keep me alive here. It'll work.
I swear you will die burning.
He doesn't have a lot of health. Here you go. Up. I can take it. I can take it. I cannot save that guy. Oh! Okay, the other one's gonna jump down. The other one's supposed to come down. Why are there like all Asura?
Your soul is mine.
Nice try, but I got you. Ah! Ah!
Chill to the bone.
Hey, and but like, why is he invulnerable? Oh! Got out of combat. Boom!
Seriously.
A lot of black hole going on here.
Chill to the bone. Your soul
Trying to heal. Dodge. Dodge again. No.
Your soul is mine.
Do all the damage. Threats.
Chill to the bone.
Go. I like it.
Your soul is mine.
Grand Spark Amulet. Good job, Asuran army. Plus some stragglers. That was a lot of Asura. A hero's choice chest. The hell do I want? 2 pulsing brand sparks, really? Taking this. I don't know what's good, so I'm just gonna take the thing I can use later. Pretty sure this sells pretty well, right? Yeah, look at that. Got it undercut. Not undercutting here at the SotO factory. What are we doing? Put them in my wallet, ain't it? Jormag will be next, but we have a moment here.
You can never have too much treasure.
My job on Jormag is to wait it out and let everybody else kill it. Unless nobody shows up, then I've just lied to you. Two things done. Yeah, legendary ranked enemy. That, again, just gotta focus the things you have to do. How to get... Damn it. Thing has protection. Freaking way. Well, let me go try to get that jumping puzzle out of the way. Doing all the gathering with tools and get unbound, volatile. Tons of that too. There you go. Here I can go to the trader's farm. That hound fight has been bugged since 2018? What was the bug there? That they just go invulnerable for too long?
This is most remarkable.
I'm surprised I didn't go down. Okay, I do know there's a way to cheat this puzzle, but I cannot do it without a sky scale. Yes, I'm saying it that way. The hardest part of this jumping puzzle is going to be getting to the start of it.
Think you have the cunning and strength to get through me fast? Do so, and you can have a share of it.
So, speaking of things that have been bugged since 2012, this. You're catching this lip. It's stupid. It is fucking stupid that they have not fixed this in this many years. It is absolute just asinine, dumb shit from some developer who just doesn't want to suck it up and pull that fucking lip back on that goddamn thing. I don't care if it messes up the look of the fucking jumping puzzle start. At least I can slide all the way down again without taking damage. I don't have to go look for reasons to be mad at this game. I just have to have the game lead me to it. And then I can just say things like that. It's been that way for 11 fucking years. And then people will be like, well, you just have to suck it up and blah, blah, blah. No, I have to pay to win right now. Since I'm not with a group of people and somebody isn't going to get down there accidentally, because that's what's happening. The server doesn't recognize that they are, they don't actually catch that lip. Fucking Christ! God damn it! Why are Char worthless? Just absolute. He's just sliding across the surface because he's still stuck in the damn ground. Oh, now I don't die. Just fuck you. But this is a terrible jumping puzzle. Funny enough, I used to run it every day, though. For a while. Why? Because I had nothing better to do. You guys think when this game came out, there was tons and tons and tons of content that you have now? No. There's no reason to farm. There's no reason to do things. The Char hitbox in this game is terrible. The Char should have never been on four feet. That's dumb. I don't know why they digressed. Bastard. All the Char in Guild Wars 1 stand on 2 feet. Why they changed it, I don't know. I don't know. But I think it's stupid. You got me again? Get out of here. Nice.
Right through the gizzard. Remember me to bring
Do it again and do this.
Your survival is subject to you.
Do I want to know why? Why what? Why they run on all fours? Because there was a furry developer. And duh. Nice. Duh. None of what you just said makes sense. In fact, I don't even want to know your reasoning behind what you just said. Don't even.
You'll never escape this chamber to spend it.
Now I shall break you.
You brought a deck of cards. Starvation takes
Oh, we did it. 10 events. All right, Jormac. All right, Tim. The target marker trick. Oh yeah, if you're on an elementalist with the meteor shower, light up the entire room. Guys, tag Rainbow Pride. Yay! On thing. Not saying all gay people look like this, but I mean, that walked up to me on the street. Asked for my number, I would understand the circumstances. I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry. For business or pleasure? Pleasure? Not interested. A married man. To a woman. I'd be let down and I have to be like, it's okay though. I get it. Beard. I understand. Give me your meat. Okay, after what I just said and then that, you know. Timing. Better. Oh my goodness, are people here? Necros? KGB, I'm out of here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, thank you, but I get it, but
Not enough energy.
my buddy just had his tournament and they're like, what's your pronouns? And he just stared at him. Because he couldn't remember what pronoun meant. Just like, what? Like, what's your pronouns? They have to put it on the screen. He goes, what do you mean? they just stare back and he was just like, it was back and forth for like 2 minutes. He's like, oh, pronouns. Like, it's okay. It's okay. But he said he's like, I just stared at him for like 2 minutes, trying to understand what the hell they were trying to say to me. Not his first tournament either, where they've asked him that. He was out of it. So he was already ready, you know, in this fight mode. They're asking him questions. Like, what a simple question to look stupid for. Oh, that reminds me, yeah, that Pokemon tournament where the kid was about to go on. He was going up on the live stage, right? They stream it. He was all nervous, and they asked him his pronouns, and he was so nervous he forgot, like. And then the judge got mad at him because the judge thought he was making fun of the pronoun thing or something, and then he got disqualified. Like, they never came up and asked him to clarify, like, what happened or anything. They just disqualified him from the tournament. Big problem. It still pisses me off, too. Like, what the fuck? Like, the judge that was asking got offended because he thought the kid was trying to make fun of the pronouns, but the kid was so, like, nervous that he was stumbling around to figure out, like, what to say to the thing because he couldn't remember the him part of the pronouns. He's like, he, and then couldn't remember the other side. But here's my thing when it comes to all that shit. Why isn't it on the application? What do you want to be referred to for your pronouns? Like, put it on the fucking application. Then you don't have to ask them when they're competing, when they're in the tournament. Like, a lot of this stuff could be avoided if you just have it on the application. What are your pronouns? And then you just put them there. And then that's what's going to go up on the fucking live stream. I don't understand. There wouldn't be so many of these issues on either side if you just asked for the information blatantly on the application process that they have to fill out anyways. Get all the information up front, and then if you have to clarify something, clarify it early. When they get there, then ask them, hey, you didn't fill out your pronouns, what would you like to be there? Do you just want he, him, she, her, they, them? Nothing? We can do nothing. Or just do nothing. I mean, don't even ask. But, like, situations like that where they get upset about it, like, You can have your affiliations, and they can't have theirs because it makes you uncomfortable, but you asking the questions seem to make them uncomfortable. So who's wrong here? Both of you, because you should have never got to that point. Or you could just also be an adult and be like, we just need to know to put it up on the screen. And if he went he, you'd be like, he, him, right? You helped him along, right? So easy. Yet this judge, I'm gonna be upset. Because I don't go by the normal conventions, all right? Because why does normal have to be this way? It's normal because most people go by it, okay? That's all normal is. The majority of people do this thing, right? It's what's considered the norm. But here's the thing. Don't be walking around with a fucking chip on your shoulder disqualifying a teenager from a Pokemon tournament, okay? If he upset you, I would talk to him after the fact when he's done with his match to be like, hey, it seemed like you didn't like this question here. Was it because of this? And he would have been like, no, I was just nervous, blah, blah, blah. And then he would have been like, oh, yeah. Because if you go around life just being paranoid that people are out to get you, then you're going to be out to get people. Can't live that way. Extremely stressful. That's why I always tell people, don't be the thing that is out to get you. Don't become it. All right? You can't do the shitty things that the other side is doing if you don't want them to do the shitty thing. There's a point of defending yourself, and then there's just a point of just absolutely just asking for it after a certain point, where you're looking for trouble, where you're gonna make anything trouble out there, and I just don't get it anymore. But yes, he's in game mode, not answering questions mode. But I think that's, but the last Pokemon Worlds or whatever, the Worlds tournament there, what a shit show. They didn't even know how to deal with competitors versus the public. A lot of competitors didn't get their card. They get like a card if they show up. Then at one point, I guess like the entire thing went down and they made a bunch of matches, like in the top 16, a bunch of matches like sudden death. Like, it was really weird. And a bunch of people aren't going back. Like in Japan too, which has been like, to me, I don't remember the last time anyone's gone to Japan for a tournament and it's gone badly at all. Usually the opposite. Like, it's very organized. This, and this. I don't know, sometimes I think there needs to be a judge to the judge. Someone needs to be asking, well, how did we get to this point? Oh, you're all idiots? Crystal over here first. Maybe asking, Zorric, why are you so mad about this? Why are you mad about some other kid getting disqualified at a tournament? Because the human race can be better, okay? I don't like people working so damn hard and then some person's on a power trip ruining their career or whatever. Not like that one guy who was drinking wine live on stream and while he's driving. I don't understand that. He went into this like gas station, got a bottle of wine, came back to the car, opened it up, drank some. And then he didn't see the problem with that. And I'm just like, okay, if you're involved in esports, I can't remember the guy's name, it doesn't matter. But if you're involved in esports, you're probably under 40 years old. which means you grew up in the era where they were always talking about drinking and driving is bad. They passed like 7 different laws in every state to stop drinking and driving. They made 3 strikes you're out rule, so if you get caught with DUI 3 times, not only is your license the 2nd time, on the 3rd time, you just get sent to jail for like 20 years. Like, but the person doesn't see the problem with it and thought people were out to get them. No, you can't drink alcohol and drive. And then there's going to be people who are going to try to minimize it. They're going to be like, well, he took 1 drink of wine, not drunk. Okay. But it's illegal, first of all, because you have an open container in the car. When you're driving a vehicle, you shouldn't have to think about drinking any alcohol. But the other thing was, he was 3 minutes from his house. He could have not broken the law at all, drove to his house, went inside, opened it up, and started chugging it down for all I give a shit. All that shows is that A, he's either an idiot, or B, he's an alcoholic, or C, he's just an idiot. That's impatient. I've never seen someone do that out of the 90s. Okay, maybe I have, but my point is, you don't do it on a live stream with hundreds of viewers. You're recording yourself breaking the law. Like, there are just so many things just in that short period of time. So bad that YouTube doesn't even let you show him drinking the wine behind the steering wheel. YouTube was like, that's not what we want kids to accidentally see. The guy's like, I'm just here to entertain. Responsibly. I'm not a role model. Yes, you are. You put yourself out on the internet. You gotta have some kind of ethics or morals. Dummy. Why is everybody still coming over here? It's done. Done. Walk away. I'm walking away. You're walking away. We're all walking away. They're killing it? Eats turtle. Huh. Still blows my mind though. Like, I never once thought going to the store, like, I've grabbed soda. Like, I bought a new flavor of soda, you know, but what? You know, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever started drinking it right away. So my wife started driving most of the time. Because it was dangerous for me to drive because I had no focus. That.
Eyes to the sky. Keep the dragon in your sight.
So we're gonna get Jormag, and then we're gonna finish up the unidentified gear. Path to Ascension and a strike mission. I don't have to finish on this account. The more Astral Acclaim I get, technically, the more loot I can get, but it's not important on my alt accounts to finish it out. Just on my main account, because I want to get as much out of it as I can. Awesome. What are the achievement points on this one? 20,577. Wow.
The ice is shielding it from our attacks. Break the barrier. Some of you on a cannon. The rest, get up that hill. Coming. From the cannons. Don't go after it unequipped. Guns and grenades are here. Coming. From the cannons.
Go, turtle, go! Why am I hurt? Press with rest. Press with rest. Go turtles!
Kill them all.
Double damage. Burn! Good burn. Good burn. Solid burn. More turtle.
Cannons have been adjusted. This time we'll bring it down. Good. Here comes. Fire away.
See if any Sky Scales fireballs.
Time to see moving. Stand. Let's see what my taste starts.
What? Die, Claw Jormag! Die! And done. GG. Proof of legend. Got him. Okay, what do we got left? So, just unidentified gear. Not a very costly thing to do.
You can never have too much treasure.
Sigil of Ice. Wow. How many? 68 are done. I need 32 more. Again, a very easy thing to do. Going Zork, why are you going to Lake Doric? Because this is the fastest way to Divinity's Reach. On this account. Get back here because I do the home instinct here. I think of strike mission to do. I don't know what the daily strike mission. Probably get that done. I really don't want to do. What you type in is unID and all the way down to the bottom here. 97 copper. We need 32. Oop. Cost me 31 silver. And that's it. Salvage all of that. So these, I don't think are too hard to do on this account. 825 on the Astral Claim. So I still have some of these to buy, which is really weird. Then I need to buy these. Those are done, and then I need to buy... Alright, so now we get into the question of what the heck am I buying now for money? Or do I want to go ahead and boost this account a bit? Wait for the dailies, I can get that build storage expansion, but I just don't think I need it. I don't think I have anything on this account, yeah. For some reason I got like so many of these unlocked now in my main. Know how it happened. Alright, so what's worth money? I can also build up the lesser essence of gold and stuff since I play on the account. Spirit shards. Spirit shards would be another move. Large crafting bags just seems like a waste. Don't need transmutation charge, revive orbs. Yeah, it's sort of it. I don't need mystic clovers. I have 75 in the bank. So many other ways to get those mystic clovers. Also reminds me, I have all those world versus world potions. Spirit shards do I have in this account? 5,600? No, we're not getting those. Is it really down to like straight up gold or large crafting bags? Man. Yes, I just gargled on my spit. Go all the way. Wait. It's Astral Acclaim, right? Yes. Bag of coins, gold, mystic coin, laurel, heavy crafting bag, black lion, mastery coffer, tome of knowledge, essence of luck, straight account values, legendary weapon starter kit, build storage expansion, build template expansion, the mystic clover. A bag of gold. 3 silver, 33 copper per acclaim. From the 1666 that it was. So I guess it's just buying gold from here on out. I mean, it can't hurt me. It's still money, you know? 26 laurels. These we just open up and we're going to sell. Oh, yeah. And then I also got a bag of laurels for finishing the weekly. You get a tome of knowledge for spirit shards. So you're getting some other stuff here. And a booster. So I could use this for whatever, but since I don't need it, I can go ahead and sell it for 20 gold. So 20 gold, 35 gold right here that just happened, something like that. I don't know how much gold I had. I saw it when we logged in, but I don't remember. No, technically I have 58 extra gold on this account right now. I only like to keep 150 on it. But before I send anything over to the main account, let's go ahead and put this stuff back. Again, I still have 2 more weeklies I could do. And if I do them this weekend, I do it. But if I don't, I don't. Oddly enough, I guess I'm going to have to sell this.
Let's see the color of your coin.
I need tier 6 mats. I need tier 4 mats. Format.
My time.
Then to the other account. So all this has to go to the other. I actually want to send the tier 5 too. Because I need tier 5 on the other account as well. Ridiculous to say, but it's true. 12 ecto and lodestones. Wonder how much this I have. The toxic spores are worth some money now. Got up to 11 silver. Lift a bounty, go out there. Boom. I need that coarse sand. Funny enough, I need to send the elderwood, thick leather, and the mithril over. And the silk scraps. I can sell this and this. Because people are making gifts of metal right now, so iron and platinum are at a premium. So the rich node run is pretty profitable as well. Don't need the flax here.
Greetings.
Hold on to the other tier 6 mats. Pretty sure I don't need these crafting. Anything else? Amalgamated gemstone has to go over. I'm just gonna grab it all. Sell this. Oh, not yet. This looks so empty because I sent it all over to be converted.
Can I help you?
Alright. Badges going to the guild hall. Alright, let's grab that money, another 3 gold. So before I can go ahead and mail these items. Mail item, mail item. Can do a tier 5. I don't know who that is. Don't mess up your mail. Every single goddamn time. Zorric.5704, ArenaNet. Don't put character, it should just be accounts. The mailing system in this game is absolutely ridiculous. Gonna go ahead on this one, send over 61 gold.
Seize the
Four- 34.95. Send. Then we do it again. No gold. It's freaking Zoran, whatever. Who are these people? Mail that over. Okay, then we need to go up top. You do 2 mails, go do the other things, mail it all over. Counts as building up stuff because I have to do things on it now.
Let's see the color of your coin.
But for now, I'm gonna grab some heavy crafting bags, 36 of them here. They're not worth as much as the light and medium, but I'm not gonna go through all the selling nonsense.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay, even more crap. And we're gonna go Timber Bay. Buy these. Now I sent that gold first. Usually I send it after. But we're gonna make this gold up, obviously. So I'm gonna spend 2,500 unbound magic and 8 gold here.
Goodbye.
Buy these rare magic warped bundles, and we're gonna open that up.
Looks valuable.
That's gonna give me 2 mystic clovers, lodestones, carcass shells. I do not need. And I saw those pristine toxic spores. That right there is over at gold. We're gonna sell that. Maguma lily for 84. We're gonna make some of that gold back. Got whammied here on the blossoms and the essence. Don't need that. Other than that, now we got a bunch of tier 6 mats. Ended up getting another amalgamated gemstone. There it is. Send all this over. I don't know what I need on my main account, but where I'm at. Send. And we're gonna go this. Dork. On my main account, I can send billion mails out all at once. I'm an ArenaNet partner. I do have that power. Makes it easier. But sadly, my alt account's where I need it the most. I could sell things and just send gold, but there's a limit on that too, so... Alright, so we're back to where we started. Look at that. Path to Ascension would start 4:30 my time. Interesting. But I'm not gonna be too stressed about it. I may do it over this weekend if there's more people trying to finish up their weeklies and stuff like that. We were able to get the forge done, so I'm okay with that. Over. No, that's a little bit faster. But I am gonna take a quick break. I will be back in a minute. Promise. BRB.
Move along. Move along.
Greetings.
I have returned. What if I didn't even leave? What if I just like I'm going on a break and just what if that's what I really did? No. Somebody getting free stuff one day. Okay. Pretty sure I can send this on long enough.
My job is better than yours.
Man. You go find some more stuff to send over. Find a reason to send stuff over. The account nearly has 6 million karma on it too. That's true. All he has to do is walk in circles and say that for the rest of his eternity. That's sort of what we do in our jobs. Same thing every day. Walking in circles. Till the end. No? Alright. I gotta go back to the bank. Should probably go cash out this candy corn and send that over. Candy corn cops. I didn't think it was gonna be this fast to get this done, so maybe these weeklies weren't as bad as I thought they were.
Act with wisdom.
Guess if you think people aren't gonna show
Till we
up,
meet again.
people are showing up. Up to the strike. I can't believe how much gold this account has made. Alright, what else can I send over is the question. I got 1, 2. Send those blueprints over. I should sell that. open some quartz crystal. Arch quartz. 106. Wow.
Good to meet
Guess I could send the 260.
you. I have so much to do.
I need it over here. Gonna open some black lion chests and we get back. I got some. What do I got in here? Almost a stack of Winter's Day gifts. That's there. Fine. That one too.
Greeting.
That. Ugh. Stack of these over here. I gotta clear out this bank. I have a gift of exploration. Telltale composition of Jeremy Soul's music. Is it his music? Still can't believe what I found out about that man. Disappoints me. Disappoints me. What did he do? He stole the music. Stole the music from his underlings. Other people would create the stuff, and he would pressure them. I don't remember what else happened. He made advances on towards someone at ArenaNet or something, or wherever he was at one point. I'm pretty sure. There should be stories about it out there.
I have so much to do.
Yeah, but it turns out he was just stealing music from other people making it. So he'd like, there would be multiple people working on stuff, and he would just take and claim it as his own. Like, their name didn't even go on the project and stuff, I guess. Perfect fit for Blizzard type stuff. It's gonna laugh, but you know, I don't know a better way to say it at this point. Sad thing. Yeah, Skyrim. You can definitely hear the Guild Wars 2 music. A lot of people are like, "Oh, that sounds like Skyrim music." Yeah. But yeah, the Guild Wars 1 music that came over, that's people find it here, and then they get their first understanding of the music industry and how a music composer. But yeah, it was a mess for a while there. I remember when that came out, I was like, really? How hard is it not to be a predatory little I get it. Let me look it up. I don't want to be giving false information. Misinformation. Oh, it was full on the hard R there. Been accused of sexual harassment, rape. Materia Collective ended their work with him? Wow. It turns out he was just an asshole. But yeah, I don't with those big. Yeah, that's what really sucks. You can't go through life enjoying something without some undertone of something terrible. And I wonder, you know, I think in the past it just never surfaced, right? So like if the younger older generations when they were younger, I feel like they didn't have to deal with this as much, but I feel like millennials and Gen Z are gonna have to deal with this a lot. You know, like when it turns out Bill Cosby's like drugging women, like you grow up, these people are around you, or the opposite, right? You find out like, you know, somebody's stuff that you want to enjoy, but people are like, oh yeah, they're a predator, but it turns out like it was just people trying to make them look bad. Then you feel like shit the other way because you're like, wow, I could have been enjoying this more, but some people didn't like what they were doing, so they like that guy from what's his name? Danny Masterson. He was just found guilty and just got 30 years. So he raped 2 women and they found him guilty, and the judge like said, you're not the victim here. Like straight up said it. And like great in that 70s show, and he was on The Ranch on Netflix, and that show was okay. And Ashton Kutcher and all that stuff. But like that's just the thing. Like you can't just enjoy something, you know? 30 to life. And he can't even get parole until 25 and a half years. Like, what the fuck is your problem? How do you get so successful and still act like a goddamn monster? But that also has Scientology in it, and that's not a religion. It's a fucking criminal organization. I could say that probably about a lot of religious institutions, but that one especially, they've covered up so much heinous shit that I'm surprised the FBI hasn't shut them down. But people in the FBI believe in the Scientology, so like, what do you do? Yeah, I usually separate the art from the artist. I can enjoy the music and things. Like when I play Skyrim and hear the music, it's not like, oh man, that fucking Jeremy Soule. But maybe that's how we should feel a little bit. At the same time, there was an article or something somewhere talking about like the shit he was doing, and then not only was he like being an asshole and doing the sexual harassment crap, but like he was pressuring one of those women, and he just straight up stole their work. Like, I'm pretty sure that's in there. Maybe I'm wrong. But, yeah, crazy things. Like, God, man. Because then you don't want to support the people and things like that, but, like, there's just also a point where, like, it doesn't matter. They're rich. They're going to stay rich. They have power that they're going to maintain no matter what, because that's just the way the world works. That's why the whole wizard problem, when that was going on, has really I've seen the line. I have seen the line, and there's a line of being supportive towards a group, not caring, and absolutely doing the wrong thing. And just so many people who wanted to support the group did the wrong thing, and I just can't separate it from them now. You're gonna treat people like shit because you believe they're doing something wrong when they sit in the middle and they just don't care. Like, apathy, yeah, it's poison, but you can't go and attack people and just shut doors and slam windows and close the gates and be like, you're what's problem with the world, and call them phobic one way or another. You just, like, they've separated all this crap out. They don't care. Like, could you imagine if I logged in and knew that the Char were whipping prisoners, and so therefore, you know, oh, I can't play the game.
I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his
Mine.
niece drag
All
our
mine.
good reputation straight through the guano.
Look at all the loot. That's cool. Yeah.
Not sure about
Need a look here. Let's open some Black Lion chests, really. I got 5 regular keys and a golden one. That was from that 4-week supply drop
I'm rich,
that was
you know.
happening. So, hold on. Inside of the Black Lion chest, they had those Darkwing, the Etherbound. They had the chest guard and gloves are in there. Have some good nodes. Just opening this for fun. I don't want to do it this way.
about this.
5 transportation charges. Get out of here. Oh, I got the gloves?
All shiny.
Watch, I'll get the chest guard too. Got a shield skin too. Okay. Okay. Then, this key gives you an uncommon item or better. These golden Black Lion chest keys. So let's see how this one works.
Sweet, sweet loot.
25 statuettes.
What is it?
I mean, okay. So 31 statuettes out of that. Some heavy crafting bags there. Some more tier 6 mats. Claim tickets. Any good dies. 15 transmutation charges. ArenaNet. Please. You know what? It doesn't look terrible. Damn it, I still have to destroy it. I'm doing it the hard way, aren't I? Seven scraps? That away, so. The dies I don't think are worth too much. Definitely not. Like Lion Chester. Okay. Actually, with 6
What
keys,
is
that wasn't too bad. Especially 31 statuettes and 7 scraps. Up to 13 claim tickets.
I'm rich, you know.
Down here. Miniature. Put that skin down there. Okay. Got an uncommon item? What the hell?
Now I shall break you.
50 Black Lion key in opening should have just been 5. That's what I should do. All right, today we're opening 5 Black Lion chests. Here we go. Wow, look at all the loot. I do 50. It's like, look at this shit. Look at this garbage.
May Lissa aid you.
Am I even playing this? How much money did I spend? Oh, God. Bankrupt.
How may I be of service?
That video would get like freaking 6,000 views and 180 likes. I don't even know what I'm doing with my life. Oh, I need to sell these. What the frick? The frick? That money. That price crashes. Remember where I was yesterday. Getting loot. I'm trying to look at my crafting materials.
My time
How
is
are you doing?
precious.
I need 300 of each tier 6 mat. I'm still short. Because it's 100 tier 6. Stack of tier 5. I need tier 5 as well. I'm still miles away from getting all 18 pieces, it looks like. I believe it's only 50 of the tier 3 and tier 4. So we're done with those.
Time to do some real damage.
I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, got 150 of each at least. Double check that really quick. We think. God, I just accidentally screenshot again. Ada! Yahaha! For being cubed for 2 months. Longer than that, hasn't it? Hasn't it? Yeah, it's 100, 250. So I need 750 of the tier 5 mats. That's not terrible. 50. Six mats. All done with schoolwork for this week? What are we crafting? I'm just looking at the Astral Ward armor. Free to enjoy the weekend. What I'm thinking. I got 210 laurels. Gonna get 150 at some point.
Time is precious. May Lissa aid you.
If I do this, open this.
Mine. All mine.
What does 100 give me?
It's nice to see you.
Not nearly enough. Also, what the frick is with all the bones? So we're gonna be a while on the tier 6 materials, it looks like. Bones, I
I'm not sure.
had
about
300
this.
going in.
Pleasant greeting.
Dust, I can always break down to Ecto. Don't want to do that, of course, but I can. I have 439 of that. I also need Ecto for something. What I can start doing is start crafting stuff to see what I have and what I don't have. Also, I need 300 of some very specific things down here. 750 of others. These materials, a stack of them isn't going to break me.
What is it?
I'm not worried about that. I need volatile magic. Hey, look at this.
It's nice to see you.
All the house chores you have not done. Those are 2 weeks away.
It is my honor to meet you.
Yeah, I only have 4,000. I thought we did conversion last
I'm
week.
not sure about
like we did.
this.
Oh man.
I'm rich, you know.
Yes, I have a bunch of. Yeah, I've been eating it. I've been eating it. All right. Yeah, there's just not anything I can do right now.
What
is it?
Here I sit, disappointed that I don't have. I just literally made, like a month ago, literally made 14 legendary weapons, and here I am, sort of pouting that I don't have 300 of each tier 6 material. Like, could spend more laurel. Now rush it. I need to go to the wizard's tower. I need to start doing math. Yeah, Cryo River. Man, I don't have the 300 of each tier 6 mats, man. Yeah, I made every single legendary for Arena set. Gosh. I literally probably sold like 1,000 tier 6 mats getting where I needed to be. Yeah, he should. You're right, Ada. Just log in and Ada give me the freaking mats.
Really up here sometimes. yourself by the
How
forge.
much? That doggy in the window. Now, how much? I need to write this down. So we need bangs, dust, scales. I have to go slow. Venom, bones, claws. Venom, bones, claws. That means I don't need blood totems. So technically I could sell those. Not too many. The tier 5 totems especially, I get those really easy. Yeah, those are still selling pretty well. So, of course, I'm not going to sell these immediately or anything like that. So fangs, I need 58. Dust, I need a lot, 133. Scales, 43. Venom, 84. Wow. Bones, done. Have excess. Claws, 218, which is a surprise for 82 more of those. Because killing the demons gives you both of these, right? Or is it the fangs? It's all three. The reason I don't have dust is because I was making flasks. Reminds me, did I grab those? Yes. Go back to making those soon. Got a stack of Winter's Day gifts. Excited about that. All right. Okay, so I need 5 patches of Stardust, 5 captured lightning. Here are 6 mats and here are 5 mats. Oh, that's what I was gonna look at. So I need a stack of these. Expensive. I have plenty of gold. I have 275 gold though. Stack of those. Need a stack of large bones. Do I? Do I really? Go ahead and grab a stack of these. Finding my mithril and my elderwood, as now I need them for my next Gen 2 legendary. Yep, you need the base ones. That isn't as bad as people make it seem to be. But of course, I've never made a Gen 2, so maybe it is. But I feel like the best way to go about that is literally go to ore. What does partial success mean? That's everything up. I'm just a stack short on all of these? Hey, when ArenaNet does that. How did I end up so short? I need 90 more. The beast there. $50 more. Good. All right. That deals with the tier 5 mats. Cost me about 5 gold. But the tier 6 mats are gonna have to wait. I'd spend the rest of my laurels trying to get them, but I feel like that would be a waste. I'll build. The curio. Like 7,500 elderwood. Something like that, right? A lot. How much ecto did I need? Go to this
Goodbye.
guy. Good. Purified Cryptus Essence. So it's 50. So for all 18, we know those numbers. So this is what's gonna hold me back. So I'm gonna have to do rifts. But yeah, we can definitely just hold up here. I'm gonna go ahead and buy those other materials because why not? But you need 900 ecto. I need 900 ecto. 4,500. 1,800, 900 essence. And then I'm gonna need 18 Mystic Clovers. I really don't want to make this armor after seeing this collection here. I really hope it doesn't just become the most expensive thing ever. Don't even know what this is. The last map currency. And another essence? I guarantee this overworld PvE legendary armor is much too expensive for me to justify actually getting compared to world versus world armor. Guaranteed. I need to double up my ecto. I would just do world versus world. So, 2 nights of world versus world. I think about 7 hours got me a gift of battle and then more than halfway through for another one. Because I need 6 of these. That's just running on the Friday night. Yeah, zerging, however, just keep your participation up. Yeah. I go let Lucky out. Darn it. Sleeps all day. Stays up all night. Pees on my floor. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go let Lucky out. 3 hours of World versus World? That's about my limit too, but sometimes I get really into it. Here be. Alright, I'm back. I think the catch on chat a little bit here. Use potions to get the rest of it. No more potions. So now it's even faster to do. It's really fast to do those reward tracks now. Was my point. Because it should take me about 11, almost 12 hours to get 2 Gifts of Battle, and it's only going to take me about 8 or 9. So they've cut off a lot of time. I'm going to have 1 and 3 Gifts of Exploration. The other thing about the Legendary Armor that makes me hesitant is that it's actually 18 pieces because of the armor weights. I don't think it's going to... I think you're going to be able to still choose the light, medium, and heavy. You just have to do the collection to sort of, like, buy in. If that makes sense. Like... It's opening up the other pieces of armor at the same time, but it's like saying, yes, I want to make this armor. But then, like, how expensive is that stuff going to be? Because right now, though, the Astral Ward Armor collection, as of right now, is more expensive than any other buy-in. For any other legendary. In fact, they're more expensive than some legendary components. Or the actual armor itself, I can't remember. Like, the collection itself is more expensive than pieces of the armor that you can get from raids or PvP or World versus World. Map completion was the best. I like map completion. I really do need to take my mapping character and finish it. Get those Gifts of Exploration done. Well, the reason why I also don't do it is because I have to take all the Ascended stuff and move it over. So once I have medium ascended armor, then it won't be so bad. And the only thing I have to do is like pull off all the sigils and runes. And then put those in the bank. Because I hate having to pull off every piece of armor. Like back in the day, I had to pull off every piece of armor, put it in the bank, and remake the character. And now I don't have to do that. Because I have so many ways to get the character to level 80 for pretty cheap. Even though tomes of knowledge aren't falling out of the sky, world versus world still get to replenish them. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get 6 skips of battle. I don't think I'm gonna need. I need 6 skips of battle. I'm pretty sure for world versus world armor. But I won't need them for PvE because it's going to take the other one. Provisioners tokens. Oh, that reminds me. I need to go do that. Okay. I don't know how many provisioners tokens I have. 103. I also have 402 charged quartz crystals. Not too worried about it right now. Binary, see you later. Appreciate it. Did world exploration tune, even though I told myself I wouldn't. The legendary starter kit was too good. There you go. There you go. I need to go. I guess the main thing is to continue to make money. Now, I'm not saying this overworld legendary armor is going to bankrupt me or anything. I'm pretty sure I, as a veteran, could get it done pretty quickly if I keep up on it and afford all this stuff. I just feel like I shouldn't be punished because it's open world PvE. That's my whole point. Everybody's like, but it's easier. It's not. World versus world armor is extremely easy to get. Yes, it's in a competitive zone, but no, you don't even have to play. Like that's the problem. In PvE land, you have to play. In World versus World, you don't. You literally can just be put in a squad, put as a scout, and get participation. What was my main character back in the old good? What? Are you drinking? If you're not, are you having a stroke? Do you smell toast?
Oh, shiny.
I find that grabbing waypoints, just flying around first before doing hearts and trying to 100% individual helps out a lot when you're doing world exploration. The good old days? Well, I played on Warrior. I had my Warrior. Old Edge Stone. Tried blowing out the junk. But yeah, going around and collecting the waypoints, points of interest, even the vistas on your sky scale, and just skipping the hearts. Unless there's an event. If there's an event where there's a heart, I would highly suggest doing it because you'll probably finish the heart faster. But other than that, yeah, just flying around. Even doing some of the heart, like the easy stuff that's there, then just leaving and coming back later, definitely makes it an easier experience. Yeah, with mounts, I can get map completion done in about 18 hours so far. What I got down to, which is so much faster than what I used. It was like 24 hours, but yeah. Those who are not fanatics and don't do this game as a job. Oh yeah, the fireball. Man, this fireball's amazing.
Sweet, sweet.
What's really nice about the fireball is you get credit. I hate these. Like, whoever made these mesmers. Why? Can it have to? Could it just let us have fun? Why did I come here? Oh, I need to do my provisioner's token. Got distracted. We're farming now, everyone. We're just gonna be farming. I think the staff on Warrior being... You know what? I don't know. At this point, I don't know. I don't speculate anymore because ArenaNet just does stuff. If I say something now, somebody's gonna take it as gospel and come back and be like, well, this didn't happen. No, I don't do any of that anymore. Like, sometimes I'll have a guess, but I don't know. All I hope is that it's fun to use, you know? I don't know what's happening here, but we gotta take advantage of this crap.
Time to do some real damage.
Why is it? Why? Oh, I don't have anything on. That's why. I don't have jack. Nothing. Good heal warrior spec? I don't know. Gonna take real balance.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thank you so much.
It's gonna take real balance for ArenaNet to make things like they say they want to make them. DPS classes should be dishing out damage. Support classes should be dishing out support. You know, healing classes should be dishing out the healing. But they can't... If you're out in the open world and you're using a healing build and you can't seem to kill things, that's your fault. Because obviously you need something more hybrid. I think hybrid builds out in the open world is a great idea, especially supportive ones that give, like, might to the group and stuff like that is just a good idea. I think when it comes to high-end play, whether it's competitive or not, I think once you spec into something, that's it. You shouldn't get a bit of this over here, a bit of that over there. ArenaNet needs to accept that the Trinity had a place for balance, and it can take it there. Can't have a healing warrior dishing out moderate damage, but not enough healing when you need it, because that defeats the purpose of a warrior that's doing healing. So that's why I don't want a healing warrior, because when it comes to competitive play, you're going to be seeing somebody play that, and they're going to out-heal the damage of an actual DPS player without the support. And that's what druids were doing for a while. They didn't have to beat me through DPS. They just had to out-heal my DPS. But their damage would eventually break me down, and there's just not enough support on my end to survive their damage. Because that's how it's made. Yes, I will take a Mordred Guard Sniper. Want a piece of this? Want a piece of this? Yeah, get in here. Some of that. Yeah! Aether Nightshade. You know what's up. Give me that. Oh, wow. Look at all these loots. But the problem is when they introduce a weapon, like, what's the weapon for? What's the weapon's specialty? What's the point of the weapon? Like, are we gonna see something good, or are we just gonna be screwed over? Are they just gonna be nerfing it a week from today? You know? Or your banner's good, it's alright. I mean, it's a lot of button presses compared to other things, I think. Problem with that one. Yeah, it's just, but that's just it. Like, healing builds are attrition, but
I'm not sure.
is a healing build considered a bunker? And if so, then you want to bring 2 DPS. But if 2 DPS can't even bring down the druid, then what's the point of having the Trinity at all? Everybody should just get to the point first and bunker. With 3 characters. You win. 2 on another one. And when they need a little more healing, you go send somebody else over there and you win. Like, right? Like, that's the point of this. Like, the numbers should make sense. If the healer and the DPS are by themselves, they both should be going down close to the same time then. If that's the idea. I can't out-heal your DPS, and I can't out-DPS your healing, ends up being this battle of who's the more skilled player to actually get it to work out the way they want it to. But if a support player comes in for the healing, that's it. That DPS should not be able to beat them, because not only does the healing have it there, but now they have the protection, and that support player is going to be dishing out a bit more damage than the healer, and so this DPS person's in trouble. Now, if a DPS person comes and joins this person, you can have the conversation again. Should a support character and a healer be able to out-survive 2 DPS characters slamming them? In this circumstance, I would say yes, because there's a cooperation between 2 different builds versus just the one. But if a 3rd DPS comes along, these 2 should fall no matter what. It shouldn't be quick, but it should happen. That they should be able to survive for a bit, but since there's 3 DPS, it should be too much and it would topple them over. Another support should come over, then we can have the conversation again. Would 3 DPS be able to beat 2 supports and a healer? And the answer to that is probably no. Because again, there's cooperations against multiple builds. But if you have 2 DPS and a support come over versus 2 support and a healer, like, that we shouldn't have to think of that as players. Like, that's not our job to be sitting there even having this conversation. ArenaNet should be coming out, being like, we're changing this because this is not being covered in the gameplay. But instead, they're like, we need to mix things up so it doesn't get boring. What they say, but how often does a player have to play before their build gets boring? Because I've been playing the same build that hasn't changed nearly at all for 7 years. So you tell me, ArenaNet. In raids, for example, not only one man can heal now. Few specs dish out heals, so it's split instead of all one guy's head. I hate when it's guard versus guard and we're all like, okay, which team is going to come for this stalemate? Yeah, I mean, but how can they? But the other thing, Ada, is there shouldn't be a stalemate if somebody's more skilled as well. If you're running the same builds and you go up against each other, right? It shouldn't be a stalemate exactly either.
What is it?
Unless you're running 2 healing builds, I guess. But support should be able to take each other out based off of skill. That's why I think there's too much boonage going on in this game, and there's too much balance towards expecting players to have just all the boons all the time. I think that's a terrible way to balance the game. And if they're not doing it that way, it sure as hell feels that way. And it's just, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. In my opinion. More competitive players probably have better say over it all, but I just feel like sometimes we get into these situations where it just feels like You just get one-shotted, no matter what the build's coming at you, as long as they can
I'm
put
not
all their
sure
damage
about this.
forward. But if that doesn't work, they can suddenly just back up and bunker. And then you're just stuck until they get the setup ready again.
What is it?
That's how it's felt since Into Dragons. Like, you come up against something and you're just downed. And there's nothing you can do. 28,000 damage hits your face in 3/4 of a second, and there's nothing you can do. Heal skills, on average, take at least 3/4 of a second to even cast. So, like, most of them are like a second long or something like that. This one's instant. But I'm trying to think. It says a second and a quarter. But since heal skills aren't instant, you can't overcome something lashing out at you. You have to be prepared for it every time, and it's exhausting. It's exhausting to have to prep every time you're running into battle, because if you don't, you're not going to have the 33% protection. You're not going to have the swiftness to move out of the AoE fast enough. You're not going to have the vigor to have the extra dodges, and so on and so forth, because there's so much reliance on boons instead of it being something that increases something temporarily, so there's a back and forth. So if you know the guy's coming at you with everything, you pop the protection and it hits you, you take 33% less damage, but then it should be gone. You shouldn't have another chance. That's why I also don't like blind and block. It's bullshit. So you're telling me if I use an elite skill, they block it, nothing else comes out of it? It's just bullshit. Same thing. They can sit there and block for 3 seconds? No! No, they're not. Should be a percentage chance. If I come up and shout in your face, like, that's the idea of, like, if magic was real and I came up and set off a nuke in front of your face, I have Aegis blocked. The fuck you mean? Blocked. That's the last thing the person saw when they set the nuke. Block. It's strange. We did not have Trinity at the beginning of their game, then ArenaNet reintroduced it kind of Trinity again, and now everybody does everything. I mean, yeah, I mean, when you don't have good balance, you can't have Trinity, and if you don't want Trinity, then stop trying to balance towards the Trinity. I mean, if you want everybody to be a celestial, whatever, then balance towards that. But at the end of the day, like, if you want variance in your gameplay, you want variety, you have to separate church and state. Can't have the healing if you want to take the DPS. Or if you take some healing, you're going to lose some DPS. Or if you take some support, you're going to lose some DPS. That's usually what it comes down to. How much DPS can a class have and survive? Why this Power Reaper is so overpowered. I'm doing high levels of DPS, and I have plenty of vitality to keep me alive. I don't have any boons, really. I can give me some, but at the end of the day, like, I just don't have boons, so I went for a bunch of health, and then people who are... Then I take in a world versus world, and you get a mean whisper because you hit somebody for a crit just with one swing of the scythe. You did 9.4k to them, and they went down. They're like, that's unfair. I'm sorry you're on a Guardian, and it only takes me 2 swings to knock you down. I didn't make the game this way. I think it should be capped. I don't think you should be able to crit somebody for 9k in World versus World. I think 3k should be the max so we can go back and forth, mofo. I think when you get exponential numbers that they just had to keep the DPS so damn high, because if I have freaking 5 Guardians giving each other support and healing, that they can't die ever, but they can still kill people against the DPS, that doesn't work. Yet that's what the whole boom ball philosophy is. But if I don't keep the DPS high, the weaker boom balls will still win. And that's not fair, because if I'm a better boom ball than that boom ball, I should be able to beat the boom ball. But if 2 boom balls run into each other, they're just a couple balls just hanging out to dry. I've defended for like 3 minutes, and I know I'm going to lose, but it will take a long time. I have literally held a point by myself in a PvP match back in the day. Okay, back in the day, I was on a turret engineer back when they were absolutely broken. And I held a point the entire match by myself, and my team blamed me. They had the audacity to blame me for the match not winning. I I literally 3v1'd several times and won. All right, so that means I got like 45 to like 60 points on top of the point I was holding simply by defending it. All they had to do was go capture another goddamn point. They didn't even have to win. They just had to hold it. And the attrition would have won. But I kid you not, I went in enough PvP matches on that turd engineer. So when I was on my Necro, I was extremely offensive. Like, I would just find people and just decimate them with wells. It was great. Oh, 4 people on the point? Cha-ching. Match 1. Thank you for playing. Right? It was great. At one point on my Necro, I was at like a freaking 71% win rate. It was incredible. I should, like, if there was a leaderboard, I would have been in the top 10. It was so ridiculous that I would show up to these people who think they could bunker, and I would absolutely annihilate them. They were using the same turd engineer, and I'd show up with my Necro, and they would die, and then they would cuss me out as though I'm the problem. No, all you had to do was CC me, and it didn't work because I did this incredible thing. I used a well of darkness. And you miss. Because it's 100%. I win every time. And then I hit you with vulnerability, and then I took all those conditions and converted them with my other well, and then I put down healing, and then I just used my elite skill and annihilated you, and it embarrassed you on your little turret engineers, and there was 2 one time, sitting on a point, and I killed them both, and one of them, all they could put in say chat was, wow. With multiple O's. Wow. You know what? I felt like the game was more balanced back then because there was always a way to beat somebody. But on my turret engineer, that's when I started to feel like, oh, there's some flaws with this game. 4v1? Absolutely, let's go. I wasn't scared of anything. I would jump into some crazy. I remember going against top players that I didn't even know were the top players. And they would literally have to run away from me, regroup and come back. Thieves were the worst because I would literally just sit my character and wait for the thief because I knew they were coming. And as soon as they would go, I would just expend some things, then hit my turret, and then I watch them bounce, and then I'd shoot them with my rifle. They bounce again, and then they just go down. And I'd be like, well, that's the end of the day for them. You have like a warrior or something come up, then we got a battle. Then we're gonna go back and forth a bit because they got the health to back it up. See a Necro, right? And they're out there with their staff, you know, doing this. And I'm just standing there taking it all, and then I just remove all the conditions with my heal turret. It was great. I was like, what are you doing, man? Now I have regen. The time you get to me, all my health is gonna be back. Come here so I can CC you to that, you dumb Necro. And then they go into their elite spec and they come over and they beat the crap out of me a bit. Oh, I've been there. I've been there in PvP. I'm drooling. Thirsty for it. But now I go into PvP and it's just immediate. I'm just furious. Some guy just appears, I'm down, and I'm just like. Also, I never understood why you could kill people in stealth. Where you can finish them in stealth. That bothers me. I'm sure my guild is about to get that nerfed, though. I'm sure in World vs. World soon, rezzing or finishing someone is going to pull you out of stealth soon. I'm going to say in the next year, they're going to have to change that because we're about to do some bad things. Some very, very, very bad things. And I am here to do it. If ArenaNet doesn't want to make my game better, then I'm going to make it their problem. Okay? That's all I'm saying. I can't wait to see the tears. I don't understand. How'd you res the champ? You're hacking. You can't res a champ. Like that. You can't res a champ. Yes, I can because I have 10 people and we all hit the res button. Gotta be kidding me. What is this? Realize it's nighttime. Nothing. It was nothing, everyone. 563 karma, though. Boom, 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 boom. I wanted to go to the new maps a little bit, but I don't know. I want to see if I can get at least one freshwater pearl now that I actually have some magic find on it. Does it affect this? No. No, it doesn't. But it does, all the same. I don't know. I don't get it. Watch. Freshwater pearl. Come on. Okay, I'll take a piece of mother of pearl as a consolation. Consolation. This was not the same map I was on. Yeah, this map's... The last map I was on was... What did the kids say? Bussin'? It was bussin'? Gen Zers? What is it? Bussin'? Don't be mad at me. Discipline? That's because I want to kill them as a Reaper. I don't know. It takes a long time for my muscle memory to start. Like, when I'm not gonna... There it is. When I'm not going to, make it to something, I will fireball like there's no tomorrow. But when I go back to do, like, routes like this, immediately there's no fireball anymore. No combat launch. There's no new masteries. My brain does not even decipher these new mastery hieroglyphics. There is just now me on the sky scale. Takes like a month for me to change something and have it set in stone. That's not true. We all watch me learn the mapping round. I hope. I was making the 14 legendaries. And I'd do all that mapping, and then Kanyang City. It only took about maybe 6 times around before I got it down to 20 minutes. Kill me. ArenaNet, please! But, yeah, but it's not the same. It's like, it takes a while for me to realize, like, oh, I can do this now. It's like when I went to SotO, I forgot I had gliding masteries to take advantage of. I don't need the mount to ley line, but it was in my head that I needed my mount to learn how to ley line. And that's not true. I already had it. My character could do it. You know? Like, just take the ley line with your glider, you idiots. Took somebody else telling me that, you know? A lot of people here. What is going on? Fun story. I was in the Living Story 3, Siren's Landing, the artifact firm fight. Someone was asking how do you do this, and they were on the sky scale and could not use flying skill. Like, you need to get off the sky scale and fly into this item. You need to take your Jade bot off. You can still use your mount to grab this stuff out of the sky. But the Jade bot prevents you from using the ability to stun the, They were so mad. Yeah, the, you can still grab the artifact with the mount. You just can't use the artifact while you're on the mount. But, they also need their Jade bot off. Yeah. Here's this nice shiny thing. Can't use it here. Pieces of mother of pearl. What the hell is healing you?
I must get to the rally point. Aid me.
I even killed them. I don't know what I'm here to. What the flip? I didn't make the game. What the hell was that about? Right? Killing mounts. Oh my god, I hate that.
That was impressive.
Can I really not block those with that? What's the point of those not being projectiles, ArenaNet?
Endurance running low.
We didn't really talk about the relics too much. I should probably hit on those. Not the best. It's literally, I think, 6 relics. The rest of them are very mediocre or not even worth using. So ArenaNet introduced 40 new relics. 40. And only 6 of them are really viable when it comes to your builds. Because a lot of them are conditional or don't really affect you one way or another. Or affect you long enough or fast enough. So they're just there at the most inopportune times. And that sort of sucks, you know? How many did we get? 2? 2's better than none. Look at that. Gold and a half. How much did we get in this? Dang, another gold. It sells. If they sell. Two and a half gold. I don't care how much the flax is. We're gonna hold on to flax for a moment. I don't really need gold right now. I mean, I always need gold, but I don't need it really. I just need to be patient. Go to the new maps, because I want to talk about some stuff that everybody should be doing every day on the new maps. Okay, the new maps are amazing when it comes to a very certain material, and that material, believe it or not, is orichalcum. Because I'm going to show you. Volatile magic has gone up in value. That's because a lot of crafting mats have gone up in value. Trying to think. Don't want to go this one. Trying to think instead of playing the game. Because the Ecto's gone up in value. Think what else is there. Alright, so welcome to Skywatch Archipelago. Maybe. Maybe. So, when you join this map, there's this provisioner right here. I don't remember what I bought from him. But don't forget that guy's like right out the gate. I've been grabbing the... Mystic stuff. Mystic
Nice
chest.
to see those fellas up here. Us too. Got Kraut to thank for that one. Tried to keep
They
the
both
Sky
above?
Scale fiasco under wraps, but the Dragonfall infestation was far too.
But anyways, you want to collect these orbs because they give you so many of the static charges. You're gonna need those static charges for things. All right. Why did the other chest just? Minor chest. Where the hell is this one? Is there even a chest here? I like how they have these stairs, but your sky scale can't go up them. Ah, wait. I'm thinking the opposite. Anyways, the only reason you do this, and I found out the reason why ArenaNet wants you to do this now. I guess people are botting the chest from Into Dragons. And that's an anti-bot thing. Makes sense. But those unusual coins, I have this feeling, this very dirty feeling in my head that we're gonna need those for something else besides just recipes.
Shiny.
So I'm collecting them. Do I like those minor chests? No. No, I don't. But the best way to do it actually is to ignore those.
My Sky Scale challenge, eh?
And a lot of these Yahahas, especially like other place, like there's one right here I've already gotten, and then there's a greater chest there that you can grab, that kind of thing. So usually when I come out here, I grab some of that stuff, blah blah blah. The other greater chest, there's one down here. There's a greater chest up in the buildings up here. We can go check that out really quick. People got a fireball in the Mad King's lab? Probably, yeah. Then ANET's gonna have to nerf it. I don't want to spend any of that stuff on free tokens. Claimed plates I need to be doing every day. One. But the greater chest only require 2 more inputs than the minor. This makes sense. So if you know the route to these, get a lot more unusual coins. Something like 6 to 10 or something like that. Another place where you can grab or static charges if you need them. The greater chest will also give you the rare skins, the eagle eye, and that kind of stuff for your collection. I'll have those done. That one. That kind of thing. I don't know, just throwing it all out there. Trying to get the mapping done. Whoa, calm down. Minor chest here. I'm not gonna stop for that one. Dumb. Dumb and stupid, and I don't want to do it. But anyhow, let's talk rich orichalcum. So anyways, Beldramor's Light here. Amazing. Waypoint thing. What's the one here? Oh yeah, it's 500 silk scraps. Get out of here. Nonsense. Yahaha, right underneath the statue. Already got it. Could be a greater chest in one of these buildings. Again, you can get your static charges here. In fact, this is probably the best place to do it because you can build up a bunch of static charges here and then go over here and continue to collect them all the way up, and I think that's pretty much all you need. Anyways, there could be a greater chest in this building, which I think I already did, so let me look inside. Yeah, it's already done in there. That sort of the farming route that I've started doing. Then we're gonna go up here, and there's gonna be orichalcum. Also gonna be an elite bull minotaur that can give you powerful blood if you're really lucky. Damn. We got Potent Blood. That's our first hit of Orichalcum there. I did not touch the ground, but we'll be fine. Because there's backups here. Backups on the backups. Backups. So, if I come over here, Rich Orichalcum, gotta be on this island somewhere. Also, this greater chest.
Sweet loot.
Sweet. Funny enough, there's no ancient wood up here. But Rich Orichalcum Vein, both maps have 2 Rich Orichalcum Veins. I think. On the other map, I can't think of the second one for some reason. And I believe they're IP based. Meaning, change maps. Change maps, you should be able to get it again. Is that what I'm trying to say? I don't remember doing all this stuff out on this map, though. Here we go. Yahaha right here. Unusual coins. Grab some more static charges right here if you really need them. Anyways, what we're going for, if you have the masteries, is this. Somebody's already set off. You can zip line up here too if you want. That's gonna give me that rising spirits. If I have this, I can get all the way to the island. In another rich Orichalcum. So that right there is 23 Orichalcum ore. Plus, if you have Watchworks sprockets on, you get those. If you get lucky, you'll get orbs.
Sweet loot.
And you'll grab some unusual coins, that kind of stuff. I believe there is, Keita, please. Keita, you don't have to talk to me. I think this was a greater chest too, but it looks like I got that last night for some reason. So there's another greater chest here, and there's also a Yahaha on the other side. It looks like I grabbed that. The second Yahaha on this island, but you'll have to do more than just lift a rock. Still need static charges or experience. Got these over here. Diving goggles at the top. Personal waypoint before you dive down. Ancient wood on this one. A minor chest there. What else with this island, but I can't remember. But yeah. Rich Orichalcum veins. Oh, this is the one I hate. Because it's so weird. Like, it's just an absolute mess. It's zigzags. And weird. Barely see it. How long this is. They took something fun and made it tedious. That's just game devs today. Oh, it's fun to do this 15 times. No, it's not. Stop it. Stop. Get help. Anyhow, from here, make it all the way back this way usually and jump off early like I did. And that's it. The only thing that costs money is the waypointing. You only get rich nodes. I skip the other nodes. No, I grab the Orichalcum nodes when I see them. The ancient wood, but I usually don't grab elder wood and mithril because I'll get those from Salvador. And usually, if I still want to get my sparks done, I'll come all the way back over here. Sparks. Things will shoot you. What it is. You have protocols on, it'll set them off, which. Ancient wood. Just grab them like this. Oh, a herb note. Minor chest below me. Up top, we'll turn around here. There's a rock right here. Yeah, haha, I guess I already grabbed it. And I don't remember doing that yesterday. Minor chest below me. There can also be a chest back here. A greater, yeah, it's just a minor one. Greater chests, I think, are always in the same place. Reset with daily reset. Yeah. Anyways, back to the tower. We'll go to the other map. So, the Rich Orichalcum node, since there's 10 strikes on the node, and you can get orbs and whatever else, Watchwork Sprockets or Volatile Magic, depending on that. Rich Orichalcum nodes are the most valuable nodes. Since their ore is worth at least 2 silver plus, the orbs are worth at least 7 silver, and the Watchwork Sprockets are half right now. So a lot of times those nodes are 20 silver or more, and you just can't pass that up. Mithril nodes, I mean, you have to hit 2 mithril nodes to equal 1 strike on a Rich Orichalcum node, so depends on what you're trying to do. Hey, the meta's going. Let's go with that. Maybe. Oh no, I don't have the thing. I'm gonna die. Got it.
Your seams are showing. Time to do some dealing.
Die, die, die. Ba-da-da-dun. Can't knock me down if I have a ton of stability on. Now the laser beam. Ow, didn't get it that time. That's fine, I'll still kill you. The Maw is vulnerable. Going down. Wow, that was late. This meta just breaking. Alright, so these things in the sky here. I'm not gonna let that fly. First of all, it also will give you Stardust if you don't have stardust done from this kind of things. And also, the reason why your friends are dying, because probably those. Okay? Probably those. Still haven't got any participation. It's impossible to get participation in this damn event. Because they don't want people to AFK it. Like, look, I cleared 1 on the tower, 3 on the top. I cleared those things in the sky, got dragged down below, came out. Now I'm damaging this thing. No credit towards the event yet. Nothing. No participation. Also, if you do the pre-events and you don't go through the portals fast enough to go up and start fighting the tentacles, you start losing 1% towards your participation every second.
I don't have enough energy.
What? What is going on? Why am I on the tower? I think the fastest way back is to fall, if I remember right. Fall. I got some participation. Because it kicks you back to here. Oh. And then you can take the portal back to join the thing. But it is slow. Okay, I guess not. What do I have targeted and why? There it is. Everything's here to kill me. And hated him in HOT, and I hate him now. Shoot him. Use that special action key. Die. That is so long, man. Such a drag. The boat just... Oh my god, man. Yes, I've been banished. Did you not see the green circles on the ground with all this other bullshit distracting you? Oh, now I can't collect the essence? Oh, I get 1? Okay. I get none because my sky scale cannot go high enough, ever. I get 2. Shoot him. right in the face.
Time to do some real damage. Time to do some real damage.
Come here to watch each other die. Collect more.
Never high enough.
Summon complete.
Summon complete. Oh, we got some Stardust. This one, we should get the power of beam. Blasted.
Back at it.
Bye-bye to your protection. Death to the champ.
Barely.
God. Got that lantern? This nonsense. Nice, more Stardust. Wow, 34% participation. On your Sky Scout, you can beam things. You have to be landed. Yeah. So you can fireball, beam. Haha.
That's half of it. Long way to go. Don't slow down.
For being wizards, they're very bad at being wizards. What I've realized. And most of the time, like
Yes.
doing the Dragon Ball Z thing, or they're always like charging something up.
Standing. There, I feel good.
Break the bar! Oh, we did it. If I get marked for death, I'm going down, by the way. Can happen very easily. See?
You're finished.
Ah, I got this one. There's a lot of nonsense over here.
This is getting serious.
No. The Maw is vulnerable. Oh, about to be banished. How do I? There we go. Banished.
Turret built.
Got it. Free to move around the tower. target reticles in the sky. Obstructed, of course it is. And we stand there and we just fight this thing as though we need to fight it. Because it bit the tower, I guess. Can't be fighting towers. Here.
Attention! Operation Mosaic Wrath underway! Report to Dagda on top of the spire! Go! Go!
Go, go, Simon says. Simon says blue. Yes, ain't I know how to do it, damn it! That dead person over there. Purple. Oh, they do spawn. Low as frick. Going in order today? They always go in order or not? This is SotO right here. I mean, this is it. What they gave us. You know what to say. It's weird because it stresses me out.
The Guardians are combined. Attack with their full strength.
Did that thing like circle.
Reap the whirlwind.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Aftershock.
Why people think they can just stand in front of the out of fireballs.
Overflow.
Calm down.
Blade storm.
Fireball. Next. Oh, that one's dead. They're not killing an eyeball. Oh, there is an achievement! Oh, I could have healed myself too. Navy Apple, hello. The coolest thing about his boss is the look of the boss. Sadly, just... I wasn't gonna fly through that, but I was like, somebody else seems to be doing it. Yeah, I'm alive. I have to grab all the chests. 54% participation. That's what I get when I'm actively playing. I don't... Participation don't make no sense. Not here for the...
I could
Alright,
outrun
then,
a centaur.
then the map is going to close. I have to wait. Well, let's go through the loot.
Sweet. Sweet, sweet loot.
Better grab that pouch of stardust, meaning I only need 4 more after this. What else is in? Yeah. Going in the bank. Camp bags, of course. Open the loot.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Sweet, sweet loot. After being in the delve, I just don't feel like map gives enough anything. All the essence I have. Already showed it off, but not enough. Not enough.
Always a pleasure.
Alright, gone through the loot. Not why I came to this map, but I'll take a pouch of stardust. Other than that, I actually have to collect the stardust, 250. So I need about 811 more pinches of stardust. Or hit this 4 more times. I need 18 of each. I got an achievement in there. What was it? Bug zapped. There's a bunch of hidden achievements that I'm just gonna have to wiki at some point. So many. Waiting. Two hours and 46 minutes. I went on break, I was sitting in the chair. Yeah, it still goes up. 2 hours and 49. Gonna have to wait, sit in a chair. Got 25% experience from everything. And what's catching other meta stuff here? Anyhow, highest point on the map. Go to the other high point. Alright, so I can't remember where the second rich orichalcum is. Rich mithril when you first come in. That other one. Can't remember what's on this island over here, so I want to go check. Oh, there's a Yahaha. Go up to that target. That's it. Here. That lane. Alright, anyhow. I'm gonna take this orb, this orb, thing. Do this. I think I have to do the chest first. So, a rich orichalcum vein sits here. I don't know why this chest is on top of it today, but I did see this before once. Just south of the Bastion of the Obscure. Oh, there it is. You can come in, and I think there's some orbs somewhere, or you can go from the waypoint if you really... Other rich orichalcum node escapes me. I can't believe I don't remember. Anyways, we've gained 33 rich, or 33 orichalcum ore. Probably the best way to get orichalcum. What's on here? Knock it off. Knock it.
Everyone back on their feet? Good.
Another achievement. More pinches of stardust. I am somehow still on my sky scale, but not on my sky scale. Anyhow. We'll collect it. I have found mapping these maps not be terribly hard. Going the wrong way. It all looks the same to me. Alright. Gotta get that skin. Already is. I'm gonna run into this rich orichalcum. And I'm not streaming. Guaranteed. Elderwood here. Here are two up there. No.
Concentrate. Impressive combination.
Question is, can someone even open the tier 2 rift?
Shiny.
Where are you running? Looks like we can.
do some
Report for
work.
defense.
Dude, really? That guy's gonna try to blame me, but I was on the outside. I knew it! You knew you messed up! Nah, it's fine. No, don't apologize. Oh, get it. Always give crap. Great minds. Holy crap, 47 stacks of confusion. What the hell? I've never seen. Nah, I'm gonna run away too. Everybody run away. Yes, we win. Steal the rift. Tier 2 rift done. That guy heard me, though. You heard me. You come out here and recruit. There's a bunch of people without tags, too. All the time. Find these people a home. Don't make mistakes like that. Where you learn things like... this nonsense. Here. Why am I doing these events? I don't need to do this crap. Fight him. Damn it. Gotta fight.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Oh, I'm not on my great set. Like, where's my damage?
Our chicks will home soon. The fear returns. Shoot to the foe. And rip the guards of critical east. Must be destroyed. Iron Devil.
Rest for the cryptid. We win! Yay! It didn't scale up very much, did it? Whatever gives me that stardust.
Strong friends always overcome strong.
Anyhow, I don't remember where other rich orichalcum is. Yeah, this is still broken. Not broken. I don't know. Static charges. How, man? Do you see this? What in the level of colorblind? All they have to do is put some, like, blue in that or darker red or something. So there's some contrast. All the chalk. Have enough? Let's grab another pouch of stardust. sooner I don't have to come back out to this map, the better my life will be. First, the maze. Is there a lantern in there?
Wayfinder, yes! Very strong!
Right here, you don't have to comms. Take your cheering out of comms. Mega Sloth. Why can't I not target you? Here. Stone mirror self-portrait. So somebody beat the carcass. Not these guys. How you can CC him to death. I only got silver for that crap? Get out of here. 12 pensions of Stardust, though. We'll take that.
Success! Victory! Squid knew she could count on the Wayfinder.
It did not know Jack.
Now, Urchick and Gladium have much cleaning up to do. Oh, yes.
Okay, well, I don't know if I have anything else to talk about.
Such a fascination. Things, baubles and books. Though I do quite like the word bauble.
There, thing here.
The cryptids are not too dissimilar, admittedly. Though I could blame Namark's last for
There's also a chest here. Oh no, there's a Yahaha. That's what it is.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Sweet, sweet loot. What the shit? How do I thing? I have water. Who's thirsty? You? The one person doing work? No way.
Sweet hydration.
Makes sense. Injured.
Thanks, Wayfinder. They should hold me until I can get to the infirmary.
Why people are just leaving on the ground.
Thanks, Wayfinder.
Stop
They should hold
thanking
me
me,
until I can
you
get to the
absolute
infirmary.
worthless wizards.
Oh, bless you. I thought I was going to die from hunger.
Are you kidding me? It's right here, dude. Walk freaking 40 feet.
Oh, bless you. I thought I was going
You
to die from
do.
hunger.
You're both idiots. Gosh, Darwinism at its best. Just let him die. Yeah, I need to get a
like it.
How did it fail?
Let them come.
This game is BS. This game is dumb. I don't know why I'm playing it. Cool to get down there. That's done. Not too bad. One of these has orichalcum on it, but it's just a regular. Positive. Over here, there's a raider chest, but I think I grabbed it last night. Fishing in there. Yes. Maybe there is only one rich orichalcum. I cannot remember for the life of me. Getting distracted more than I am searching for it, though, so, yeah, whatever. I do not know where all the greater chest on this map is. I don't like this map, I guess. Like the idea of the map, just not how it's been implemented. Happily. Well, I tried.
The king taught us to explore many things in this world.
Rich mithril vein. Look at those on the map. There and back at the waypoint. First, not really wait. And roll. Alright, but I tried. Done a circle. Definitely. What the hell is that? Thing's freaking huge. I mean, sort of insane, but we can do this. Close the rift. Close it. Awesome. Beat up the champion. 2 pinches of stardust, really? Break the bar, yeah! Damage! I have never seen this here. How glowy it gets. Pinches of stardust. Cool. Alright, well that happened. I just need to convert this dust and get to a provisioner. Dude, that would be.
Tyria is our home, my loves.
Nice. Okay. Well,
Goodbye.
Wasn't a full waste of time. Actually did some things, grabbed another achievement point.
All mine.
The meta, 2 pouches, 45 more stardust. Less than 5, oh, less than 750. About 705 more, right? You can get some ecto. We did 3, nice. But these maps, though, they are very specific to the resources that you need. They're not really good for just overall wallets, sadly. If you want overall wallet, the Dragon's End map is very good. The Delve is pretty good still, but overall, the maps are so underwhelming when it comes to profit, which is sad because Into Dragons introduced so much profit to the player. And I understand the rifts are like profitable, I guess, but it's not the same where you can just go out to the map and get things done a certain way. Farm certain things, just kill stuff, join the events. Just doesn't feel like you can do that with the new maps. I like the look, but just the functionality of them is so weak. So weak. Supposed to pay my gold back today. That. I'm getting a lot of this. I don't know if I want to keep hurting. Galka, hello, by the way. I missed it there. Got distracted by that champ. $20 to 30 gold each. Oh, the actual crafted ones? That. Wrong. Storm's Eye, 16, so they're about 16. Storm Lord's Throne. Where the heck do you get this? From a wizard's horde. On doing the meta. That's actually a pretty cool looking chair. Ah. The others locked away here. Be tucked up in the top here. Final Judgment. Remember when this chair was introduced and I told someone that I could farm gold faster than they would ever find it from doing raids? Just buy it off the trading post. I got so much flack from the community for saying that, but it's just so true. Anyhow, how much is that? 760? Wow, I'm surprised it started so low. Storm of the Lions Champion. What the frick is this? What? I have to type in forged, aren't I? Yeah, half the price it once was. People buying them up for their collection, I guess. But I mean, in a way, it might be faster for some people. Okay, yeah, this is SotO, and it's sort of done. I mean, 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. Most of it's done. I'm working on the Astro Warrior. There's no rush towards that armor. It's not gonna, you know, the look of it isn't going to make or break me or anything like that. It's just, is what it is. So we got a couple achievement points today. The next content chunk is into November, beginning of December. Halloween is the next festival. If they do any other stuff in between, which would be nice, you know, maybe a world boss rush or something like that, you can take a look at it. But I'm sorry, there's just not a lot of Guild Wars 2 content besides doing weeklies, dailies from here on out for the Astral Claim. I wonder how fast I'm gonna burn out on that. I don't have to do it technically anymore on the other accounts, really, because, you know, I'm not gonna be getting a lot of gold back. I got a massive amount of wealth coming in. That's the way it's gonna be every time, I think. Good heavy dose of wealth from my alt accounts, and then it's just gonna dry up a bit. I still haven't grabbed that same wealth on this account, so I'm just saving up, grabbing the most expensive stuff that I see that I want. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. Whatever's the most expensive now, in the sense of what I need, till I can buy up all the gold, because I want those Mystic Clovers. Those 20 Mystic Clovers sitting there would cover the Ward armor, and then a couple extra Mystic coins, of course. Great. Had to bring me, I think there were 60 of them, right? 60 Mystic coins? Or am I wrong? If it is, then it'll bring me up to 200 Mystic coin. Huh. But, sorry for the week. That's it. That's Sea of Stars would be more interesting, or at least the interactive combat wouldn't be so terrible, but it just is for me. If you like interactive combat, Sea of Stars is definitely for you. The story from a lot of reviews is not great. It is not a Chrono Trigger clone in any way. I don't know why people are saying that. I don't know if there was something else there. But I haven't even gone back to the game. Don't know if I will, and that's a sad, sad existence. Where I got to, achievements-wise, where I got to, only 2.4% of the players had gotten to that point. So that's not good. Let me look to see if that's improved at all. Update for Sea of Stars. Okay, now it says 38.2, so still not as much as I thought it would be, for sure. And all the achievements have been done, to some extent. So it looks like, still looks like it dies off pretty fast here. About a fifth of the player base is finishing the game at most, from what I can see. So that's sad. Wish I just a little bit better. It was a little bit better. But it is what it is. My next review, though, has to be positive. Good. But other than that, I'll be back for Halloween for sure. If I feel like I need to do weeklies, we'll do it. I feel the best today, but I'm glad I had a show. I'm gonna go ahead and get off here, go get something to eat. We got World vs. World tonight, Guildies. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting night. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always. Thank you for your help in chat today. For those who are helping me out there. Always appreciate that. I'm gonna put some love in chat. Ada, thank you for being cubed for 2 months. Don't forget, if you guys want to join the membership, feel free. Doing it silently, I appreciate that. If you don't share, I get it. But thank you for that. Also, remember, you have to turn on if you want to get gifted things. You can see that in the community messages. That's it. I have anything else? I hope something's coming out next week for Guild Wars 2. That's it. That's all really I gotta say. Keep up on your Astro Acclaim and things like that. Get your premium stuff. You know, your stuff worth a lot of money, and then it's just not as important from there, I don't think. Yeah, 2 of my accounts, it looks like I'll just be grabbing gold. Unless I want the account bound stuff. I think on my main alt account, I might. No, I just don't need it. Don't need it. But the Ascended stuff on my other account might be worth. I don't know. I'm just in it for the gold, you know? Not make it complicated. But yeah, my final number is 7 out of 10 for SotO so far. We'll see what the other content chunks bring it, and as a whole, maybe it's higher. But if it's coming in little pieces like this, I don't know if that's going to actually improve the score at all. Because it's not one big laid out story, or, you know, you're not getting the full map and things like that. So, I don't know. We'll see what were those things called? Not encourage, right? It's something, they call them some convergence. See what those are. I don't plan on doing the challenge modes for the challenge modes, whatever they call them now, for the strikes at all. I will try to do the base strikes, that kind of thing. Again, I'm going to try to stay up on the mastery points and things like that so we can get the new masteries done, or any changes to them. Okay, because I'm pretty sure the Astro Award, they're going to add at least more, it feels like. Have to, right? I don't know. Other than that, enjoy your weekend. That's all I gotta say. I don't think there's gonna be a show this weekend, although it has cooled down, so it might be bonus time. We'll see how I feel. That's it. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. That's all we got. Great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, enjoy the rest of your week. And week. You know what? Enjoy your whole September. Okay? If I don't see you for the rest of the year, it is the year of physical health. So spend the last few months of this year moving around. Get up, stretch, exercise a bit. Got a little bit of weight to lose before we gain a bunch of weight during this holiday season. It's fast. Halloweeny starts October 2nd here, so prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves. I really need to get my butt in gear and get some stuff done before October. September 28th, we will have a show talking about a year here on YouTube. Almost forgot about that, so I guess I can announce that again. But other than that, we'll figure out what we're doing next week. We got this weekend to figure it out. Great. Be awesome. All right, bye.